Bye. Oh, I cannot wait anymore. Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new live stream. Okay, let me just open the game and okay. Okay. Something is kind of bad idea to have. No. Why is so easy to have audio opener? Okay. Okay, let me open. I actually open the door very quick. Okay. We're doing the Archon Quest first, but before that we're gonna catch up for Clay. I think I'm gonna go for C1 and I kinda want to try get the weapon, but in the same time, nah. Let's see how my record goes. Okay, it's loaded in. Okay. This weekend we're gonna have normal with Tails, and next week, I don't have an idea of what I see. Because I have to check that. Okay. Oop, one. There we go. Okay, while it's open, yeah. I'm gonna go, of course, go for C1 maybe? If I have luck to get a veil. I think I kinda already close to it. The last one was 10, I think. But yeah. Wait. What's her eyes? Why is close? Huh? Nice. There's a... Okay, something is said about. Okay. I don't know what was that about. Okay, let's see what we have this update. This off screen. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna bet you this is some kind of dream, not the real thing. I think. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we can do this quest right away. But before that... Oh boy. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about strategies. So, hopefully I kinda get him early to not deal with him later. Okay. And... he's Papa. And he's a Bennett. I can already see my luck dwindle already. Play again. And we got Chetos. Come on. Play again. Another Bennett. Although I have him already as C1. Come on, climb. Come on. Okay, let me just do a thing. Oh, come on. Get out of this. Get out of here. Okay. Come on, climb. Come on. Yes, go. Please, 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 please. Please.
Greetings. I am Clorand, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Well, we have an Archon Quest, so get ready. Maybe I have another luck and I get her too. Well, we got her. So I even dare to go for C1. Ooh, there she is. Okay.
Ready.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Huh? Okay. Let me a quick one. That's one I can. So if I may.
Into the shadows.
Oh yeah, I forgot to level her up. Okay, let's see if all the grinding pay off.
Interesting. This is certainly an improvement.
Yep.
Even.
Oops. Okay, management. So close. Okay. And we got some views. Hey. Okay, weapon. She's over. Oh yeah, talent. Oh yeah. Her basic skill is kind of pointless. At least you want to flex. So yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna level up 7 maybe? Huh. Okay, let me just at least to know that I have them already level up to basic 1. Okay. Why did I wait for her for so long?
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, ready.
Okay. I need to find. But let me careful. Oh yeah, now we have 2000 right? Oh wow, we can do 5 once. At least is something. Okay. Let me just quickly find. I kind of wish they change this up. Okay. 20 more of this. I guess when you have one 3 digit, I think he's okay. Okay, I think I need just a little more for that stuff. Okay, we're gonna listen those lines. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Wait. Wait, did that is this thing? Wait, I'm showing the bonus face? Wait. Okay. This should be sure. Okay, now I need the gold. Give me all the gold box. Okay, now I need to make more of those signs. What's it like an option to at least pinpoint this stuff? Okay, where is it? Craft all this. So close. Okay. Okay. 4 more. 4 more and I'm gonna be unstoppable. Now, she's a hunting killing machine. Should I actually go for C1 maybe? I think a C1 is better that I get the weapon. Because I already know this. So why not? Okay, how many wishes I have? 100. How many I have both saved? 100. Weird too. I did maybe could have saved enough for Amy too. Fire is back. And I know someone is gonna be happy. Oh. Yeah, let me this and this. Okay, let's see what we get in the center. This purple. Oh, an ink. I think she's no, I think she's only C6. Go for the weapon or no, I don't think. No, I don't. I think I'm gonna go for C1. I know that people may not have Bennett or not have him C1 or such, but when I do a long player, You kinda get tired to get duplicates. Oh, hello! Oh, this one is good. Come on. I think I'm forcing my luck here. Anyway, you still here. Ooh, let's see. Who's gonna be? Are you kidding me? I don't know why, but I have like the best luck ever. Oh, 1,000. On Miko. Wait, didn't I? Huh. Okay, I take it. Okay, let me just take a screenshot. I need to. Okay, let me just tell this out. Okay. Oh, she do. Ooh, this is gonna make it much big. Oh, she's full. Okay, who else? No, not you, Bennett. Yeah, Cetos, I don't think I'm gonna build him. I kinda got burned out. The only reason I just for claim. Okay. Max. 7. Max? Hey. Oh, yeah, I forgot
I've
about.
faced many opponents into the shadows.
I forgot. Woohoo! That's it. No, I think if I go do quests, you know, correct. Perfect. Let's how how that you. I'm so happy. I didn't lose a pity, and I still have enough. So I guess maybe I'm gonna go for Emily. Oh, of course I'm gonna pull when I know a little. Consider that we never meet her. I guess I have to keep my judgment until the update with her comes out. But I want to see her in action. Oh yeah, I need to change the position. Oh, now it's okay.
Final warning!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
You asked! Let's get it on! Loaded.
I think I kinda need a boss to deal with. Equal to pick. Ah, you. No. Wait, do that has like barriers or something? I need to try out.
Shit. Stop right there!
Come a little close.
Buckle up! Ha! Ready. Huh. Time to testify. Justice will prevail! Gloves off!
Don't be such a brute.
Hands where I can...
Here.
Into the shadows. Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Oh boy, I think I built a match cake in her. Not the diamond. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Come on. Hey. Actually, check some. Oh. Oh, okay, this is a little bit. Oh, I think I actually saved this one. Okay. Okay. There is those. Thank you. Huh?
The flavor is perfect. Exactly how I like it. Don't let the journalists or gourmets in on this, though. They only know how to appreciate food through the lens of a camera or the words of a newspaper article. Interesting. This is certainly an improvement. Even my sword feels more at home in my hand now, like an extension of my own body. I feel like my eyesight just improved. Let me do a test shot on that leaf over there. As a warrior yourself, I don't believe you require my help. But should you ever wish to borrow my strength, I will fight for you with everything I have, as always.
Oh, I think. Let's see what emotions can do. Grumpy and yeah. Well, I'm now happy. I can't. Oh wow, I have an hour in and I already waste so much time. Okay.
Once, there was a glorious...
Skip this. And we are level 3. Yeah, so 50 ways.
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist spirit.
So yeah, I guess his win is gonna be another day. But now, let's do the quest. Yes. Hmm? Wait. 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 Just. What the smell? Wait, what am I doing here? Sun is be. Wait, Sun is being funky. What is what I'm doing here?
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Wait, those are. Yeah, to say like. Yeah, so now like we're gonna go directly to Nathan.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
You're talking with someone who do the is quick in 5 minutes and then log off. Do you have to find Densley?
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
Really? This is one of my... Oh, that's a teacher too. This is Archon Quest, and still you're gonna make it about an NPC?
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out. In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first.
After all the times you find yourself
does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Okay, but why are we doing here?
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Okay. Okay, where to go? Actually, let me check some. I'm not sure I'm gonna see it. Where was it? Is this one? Yeah, I think this is. Wait. This actually supposed to happen. This is 6. No, I don't. 6. Yeah. Chapter 4 Act shit. Okay. This is weird. Like, okay, this is kind of weird to give us this quest. No. Okay, where's the tab?
Ready. Ha!
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Consider that we in Sumeru. Maybe I should bring up the secret weapon.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the bonus from servers, but
Hey,
hey.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that then? Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
Okay. So is it we have to find or who? Because it has to do with the ley lines, like, yeah, actually, although each kind of characters is somehow delete themselves from the ley line. Why do they still remember someone live here?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Is that guests I hear?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
When do we meet this guy?
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course, I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say.
Densely. Eh? Out of the character. Densely.
As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
Or anything. Just anything.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
You guys know I'm a TF fan, so I'm gonna pick this.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Would be actually densely like... Actually, I'm not surprised his curse somehow making people forget about him. Not to... Yeah, I think he has like an issue like he forgets things because he gets eroded with time. If I may. I cannot remember all the details.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one.
Yeah,
Someone
me too.
who only exists in people's memories?
Nahida? Oh, with bringing this again. But wait, they are seeing him. So who would be?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right?
Huh?
You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Like his home? Okay, what kind of...
Everyone hold hands.
Rural life is so idyllic. Living in Chingsa village would probably feel the same.
Huh? Wait, he has a tea house?
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well... I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
We saw this extensively? Actually, if this is another NPC that we're gonna know just for this update. Oh? Why do I feel the cutscenes are gonna be misleading?
Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
What are you brainstorming?
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Oh yeah, I reminded that all the commission when we have to deal with these creatures, they are people. Why are they fighting?
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight! I see everything.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Come.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Justice will prevail! Final war!
Into the shadows.
Thank you so much.
Overkill.
I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and
You
check out
don't
the
say.
situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Wait, is it not Miso still from Kenya? Or is Kanadi Prefecture? I cannot remember.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
Huh? Where are you being?
Ah, it's you two.
Okay, try to explain, buddy, because we're not gonna let you.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Wait, it's not him?
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
Kinda. His mission is to literally pop up every year, just to remind us that there's a bigger story in play.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Okay, I did forget, but what Alicina kind of said the last update about the project something, maybe that's the thing. And here's a little fact. Spider-Man voice densely.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean modded? And trust me trying to mod something doesn't work well. Well, we can have guns. Character that uses guns and such. And speaking of, this guy answers a lot of questions.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Come on. Oh!
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear.
Well, if you read all the title, it's kind of title for this episode to say. And plus, we need to have Chlorine that use a gun. I mean, what kind of mod can I use to bring guns in this? And plus, if I actually risk mod in this game, I'd be head off from here.
It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Oh, fine. Please give me some answers. We've been waiting for 3 years.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Betray? Since when did this become Game of Thrones? Can we say betray? Consider that we have like 5 seconds interaction with her. Last time, like 4 years ago, I think.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile.
Really?
Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
Wait. Huh? Wait, the sinner is a Canadian too? Oh boy. Who? Could this be where was that the factory?
His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary.
And we have a name. Finally. The Visionary. I don't like this title.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Huh? You have a... Oh boy, I can already see the fan of this show.
Your brother?
To be honest, this could have been much better if, say, sister to be like a pair between these two. Yeah, please, tell us what's in the one happened.
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria.
Huh? We're gonna have the 7 desert scenes, minus 2.
The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedderfolnir, Gold, Rhindaughter,
Wait.
the foul Sertologi,
Wait,
and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
we knew 3? No, 2. Gold, aka Albedo's mother. And the foul. Wait, isn't that child from... Oh boy. Although the other 3... Oh boy. Tier Capital is gonna have a good day. Oh well.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Cameron, are
One
you
day,
okay?
I shall have my vengeance.
Oh boy.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
Huh? Oh. I kind of forgot that. Child Master has herself a master. Huh? What's one? Oh boy. I hope Albedo doesn't meet up with Denzel anytime soon.
And the
Or
one we just
Scalp.
learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
It's all connected. Oh, for a minute that I have on auto. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. If this is supposed to be Paul Fontaine, how in the world did we... Wait, something is wrong here. Wait, is it referring to the prophecy? Okay, am I stupid or something? Like, because when I check this to see why we still in Sumeru, somehow this is supposed to be before Fontaine. Is there something I'm missing now?
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster, the ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Who? King who now? Wait, 6? Oh, wait. I think I know who's gonna be the 7th one.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred,
Oh boy.
Not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
I think we discovered two big bags for this game. Not Fatui, not the Tsaritsa, and not even the Abyss in some extent. Wait a minute. Now I remember. The Jester. Isn't the Jester part of this too? Oh boy.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Huh, she did. And man, it's been so long. Wait, didn't you actually last that one when you teleport with the... I think this was actually in the first Genshin quest to some extent, if I remember right? Well, second?
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
We time skip. Boy, we have a lot of lore and we base something. What sound was that?
Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
Although I'm not sure how long it's gonna take this.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
And for those who kinda joined kinda late, I have a C1 going.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days.
Let me check. Do I get to skip? Yep, I skip. Okay, when I'm done with the quest, I'm gonna. Huh? Ooh, let's see, can I spy Lindsay's mind?
I want to be a grown-up soon.
Come on.
Everyone hold hands.
Ooh, I can read his mind. Oh, come on.
Stop right there!
I want to go traveling too!
Okay, let's continue.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Really? We know nothing of him.
Oh,
Not even a name.
young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe...
Huh?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories.
Memory is the
that
key.
suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Ha! What? Wait, didn't you decide that? Wait, did he decide that? Didn't he lose it?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Well, that was a plot twist. He was a trap.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Can you just decide that?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the Eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the Eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Of course.
There? Okay. I think I'm gonna switch it back to main team.
I got you, boss.
Oh yeah. This
A
is gonna be
duel
fun.
is-
Okay, where to go?
Yeah.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Huh?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Okay, this is a fake credential. Okay, this is a tap, isn't it?
Hey, wait up!
Oh boy. Oh, look at this. Oh. Fire and electro. Perfect.
You asked for it! Final!
Let's get it up! Loaded.
Drop your weapon!
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Stop right there! Justice will look alive! Hi!
Let's spark things up.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
I make her door big.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
He's attack.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Buckle up! Ha! Final warning! You're dead meat! Hands right!
Into the shadows.
Stop right there!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little
Final warning! Look alive! You asked for it! You asked for it!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Again?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Oh boy. This is a fake, isn't it? Wait, this is off screen? Oh boy. Is that his brother? I can see they're gonna chip out and have him off screen to not make a model. Wait, the sister?
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Oh boy. Ew. So yeah, I think this was a double tap.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye?
Can you imagine the fact that the sibling gonna attack him off?
That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
I knew it, they're gonna... Huh? I knew it, they're gonna do this. I bet you we're gonna meet her in a dream for some reason. I never should trust the trailers. And man, I can already see something facial on here. Oh boy, get ready the popcorn.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Oh?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
Wait, who's talking now?
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Wait, was that the voice of the singer without the filter?
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way?
Huh?
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people."
Wait, is this Clotter? Oh, did I even say his name? The crazy guy we meet at the... What was called? Bear something.
When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late. Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would
Oh,
that
no.
be?
Huh? You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time? You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Boy, now he remembered? Oh boy. I kinda hope that Genshin is not gonna turn Kingdom Hearts complicated. I hope. I mean, Penacony was kinda that, but in the same time, they have restriction to say. They didn't go overboard.
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh, please, no. No time travel, please. Oh, trust me. I really don't want them to do time travel. Oh, everyone, remember this?
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. Time travel is extremely difficult to perform. The current situation probably has something to do with the disturbances in the ley lines.
You held that Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I'm gonna save this clip for another time. But I hope they're not gonna be in time travel. Because I'm really not fan of it.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That
And
would
speaking
also
of
explain why
sibling,
we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down.
oh,
We
I think I know
pretty much
who.
figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Hey, at least the VA for the travel gonna need to go this month.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
No wonder! All this time and the sky is
Let's
enchanted
speak.
bit! That must mean time isn't passing!
Hey?
That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
That's her. Wait, who's he?
We thought Chief Amadea forgot
Oh,
about
the
the missing
Gamba.
villager. But it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once?
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Huh. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to that way.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Wait a minute. Wait. Is that? Wait, is that Cloto? Wait, wasn't he dead? Or didn't he ruin the curse? He's... Okay, who's...
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
What did... Wait a minute. Why? Wait, Bear? Wait, is this... what was his name? I remember Cloto, but what was his son's name? Bill, was something Bill. I can't remember, but...
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Who in the world are you?
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
No way this is... I already forgot about that name. Cloto.
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Yep.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
You don't say.
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh, usually when someone says like this means that they already meet us in another time. Who is it? Because I legit forgot his name. Really? Oh, Kybert. Clot. Oh, he's
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
wait a minute. So if these were like different, yeah, Cloto is after. So wait, could be that this is actually not the Kyber, but
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
wait, huh? Okay, I don't remember this.
No, that...
Okay, I thought it's gonna be some kind of trick question.
You're... Kari Bear Alberic.
Hey, speak!
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then.
Wow, what an upgrade. Wait, did he read our minds or something?
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Huh? Oh no. Domain expansion. Wait, what? Huh? What? Okay, I'm gonna need a video that's gonna translate this. Oh boy. Where is gonna take me? Is it a dream or something like that can happen? Okay, what is going on? And I'm back to default. Oh, I am. Oh, I thought for my arm. Green.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all, as you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
What in the world? What the continue?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate. As for your question, The Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Oh yeah. I think only some like an Archon, because okay, as much as I don't like Wonder, I think his case showcased that it's not as easy to rewrite how to say the metrics, because it's not exactly time travel, but more that if you delete something, the rest is just gonna ignore.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life. Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
Well, if you take 7, no. Memory is the key, and if you just revive them with time cover, of course, memory doesn't matter. Not a sacrifice, but I'm gonna stop here.
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Amadia, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Huh? He gets a CD? Wait, what is this?
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Yep, and I see that. Although I kind of want to know what in the world happened there.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me. I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Huh? Wait, is he in cahoots? Wait, why did I say this?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh no. Oh boy. Hey, they get him. They get him off
No
screen.
need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's
Huh?
absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning.
Huh? So wait, you wanted this to be completed and...
Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Huh? Wait. Huh?
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
Wait, he never gave me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Oh, he tricked me.
Before you two entered that false location.
But wait, who you actually give
Traveler,
it?
wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
You are bad as your father.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
You're what's a shield father?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hillagirls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Oof, every time Tanya is about, kinda feels really bad to actually do dailies trying to kill these guys.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the loom of fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Wait. Wait, cutscene?
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Wait, you're gonna keep that? Oh. Never mind. I knew it. Okay. Is kinda dream and... Oh, no, don't get close to her. Wait,
Kari
wait.
Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible.
This is a demon.
Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
You can't die.
Well, how about a conversation?
Really? After all this time? Well, we're gonna have a conversation with the traveler. Okay, I was
The chance
kinda
to just
wrong.
stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, this is kinda awkward because she kinda is part of the bad guys side, so...
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Okay, now we're really going to the point. Wait a minute, now... Where's Paimon? Every time. I know, I think we can, all can agree that Paimon is like something a big twist.
The loom of fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the heavenly principles awaken.
Eriki I still assume. Typical her.
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity.
So Telesia is like asleep for that long? Oh, can you imagine when they're all gonna say, yeah, I think we can all agree that Paimon is Celestia. Or, you know, principles or such.
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Wait, on the whole, we can have this. Okay, Hoyo, you have to order your story, right? Because
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
you know, why fight it when we can just leave it? Although, I think I kind of have a feeling like the Fatui that, you know, the person they try to revive, you know, the new tea after the Fontaine, I think the Fatui gonna try to reawaken the principles, to say.
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
At least you can try, because I think we now trying to actually have all the cards on the table. I mean, you know, I know that we still have two nations, but I think Nathan is gonna be like the setup, and Cesna is gonna be like the battleground.
Ether?
They call us by the name?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Well, what if actually someone actually keeps your name? Actually, what was the reason for the name? Because I can't remember.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
Oh, come on, Hoyobas.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Yeah, why? Huh? Wait, are those the...
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
Okay, Mark, down, boys. That's gonna be the end place.
Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
Yeah, that was kinda a thing we kinda did before Genshin.
You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom.
Really?
To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
Okay, now I'm kinda quick here, so how is the cutscene levels now?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer,
Oh boy.
I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Huh? What's going on?
Okay.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Wait a minute.
In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Oh, come on.
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Oh, come on.
Only telling me this now?
Okay, they are not beating the Honkai Star allegation. He was kinda right and not so. Now he's not gonna remember this. Nina Lucia, I guess. But they're gonna know that the Room of Fate is functional? So you know, actually we're gonna forget about it.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
Oh, don't they? Was this all a dream? Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't know if they planned this, but...
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday.
Huh?
They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Okay, wasn't all a dream, so... I guess we have to wait another nation and I have to see this progression.
Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured.
Injured but not dead. And of course we're not gonna see him. See you next year then.
He didn't say anything though. Just made sure that you were alright and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear.
Oh, we still remember it. I hope we kinda done with this dream sequence because... Actually, how long did I listen? Oh, almost 2 hours. I say it took us 2 hours for this quest, aside from the half hour to play with Chloe.
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Because you're not even there. Okay, lesbian. I think we should have something about Paimon to reveal because they make sure that they forget Paimon exists just for that thing. Because it's been too soon to discover, but at the same time... Wait a minute. I'm gonna bet now and say that... Oh, okay, there's a theory that Nathan is gonna reveal a secret. The Archon is gonna reveal a secret. And even it's gonna be about the Archon, Celestia, or Paimon.
Wait, really? What a score!
Yeah, but how you gonna explain that to Catherine?
Well, what happened after that?
I have to, but because of story, I have to forget it.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram? You sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him.
Wait. Huh?
According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
Wait, did Kyber have this backup plan?
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long. Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner. Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is, and we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Yeah, but shouldn't that be like the first priority, like trying to destroy it or something?
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Man, that was something. Now to wait another year for something to progress. I think if we close to end this, maybe we're gonna start Crane Story 2 and I don't have to deal with editing later.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Curry Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
Memory is the key. Maybe I should rename this live stream.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
Well, Toto almost had gun his vampire. Sorry about that.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Curry Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Curry Bear?
Yep, you can't remember. Oh, wait. Wait a minute.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Wait, what picture? Wait. Wait. When did you... You must get along with... Wait. What? Huh? Oh, hello. You never... Yeah, you just come in right in the last minute of this quest. And the last... Wait. When did he took this picture? Must get... Huh? For a second, that is gonna be the eye. But... Wait a minute. Wait, how he did it? Because... He stated that all the conversation they have with the siblings is gonna get deleted. They're gonna forget about this. I'm losing my voice. Wait, so what? Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Is this one? Well, I guess that's gonna be the Archon Quest and Revelation. We now know of the 7 scenes, or actually should say the 6, no, the 5 ones. Then I'm losing my voice. And Genshin is not too buddy with Albedo's mother. And yeah, we still have to meet Skull's master. Oh boy, a lot in play. But I bet many are gonna have a field trip with that TA.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
Well, how about an Archon to do a... Ooh, a blue one. Maybe I'm gonna take it. I need to build friendship. Okay. But man, this quest was something. Although, I hope they're gonna stop with this dream sequence or timeline or stuff like that. Because I think not is gonna be the setup, like the final act to say.
Stop right there! Let's get it on! Ready.
Okay, now that we're done with the Archon Quest, I guess we kinda have time to maybe do clones, or at least Matsuri. But before that, let me just take a little break. Oh boy. That was something. Oh boy. In the meantime, should I actually bring up the BI back panel? Maybe I should actually make it that transparent, actually. Wait, if I make it transparent then...
Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Oh boy. See? Wait, didn't client kinda has like... No, she doesn't have. Well, we finish this. We got the witch and yeah. You know, I kinda feel day. So let's see. Wait, did I? Let's see. Do I have luck to get her weapon? Oh my god! Please, please, please. Ah, come on. Yes. Oh. For a second I was... Wait a minute. Oh, this kind of counts like... maybe I could actually cheat this one. Oh, and speaking of... nice. How many do I... Was like 70, right? For... Details. Where was it? After 80 attempts. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be back in a second. I need some water. Okay, sorry, Ambic. Should I intend fate with weapon banner? I can see that's gonna probably be later on for aiming, so maybe I shouldn't. Why not? I think this is gonna make him C6 maybe? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, base attack. Ooh, no, I don't like this. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it gacha for today. I gacha to have. No. Why not? I think this is gonna be the third one. Gavin, why are you here? This is new. Oh. Well, that's gonna poisonous weapon. I need to see. Weapons. Okay, I have two. I think I'm missing the lens, but I think Xiao's lens can use the substitute. Okay. Where's coming? Oh, C4. Okay, who else? Oh, really? I thought I have more of them. Oh, well.
Loaded.
Maybe it should actually try to build more. Give me this again, and then I think I'm gonna start Coin Story. This guy attack again. Oh, actually, maybe Energy Chan? Why do we keep trying to steal from her? Actually, let me try. No, I don't think I'm gonna want to build with elemental machine. No defense. Oh, come on. Sorry, Isa. Actually, let me check it. Just. No, I think this is gonna be the best I can make. But isn't this too much? Maybe it's too much. Wait. 40? So where the other 30 comes from? think I still have some work to do with Chloe. But never mind that. Let's do her story. Or at least as much as I can cover. Yes. Huh? Oh yeah, lovely. Okay. I think what? Something could happen. Okay. We're gonna stay here a little and... Oh, that was it. Never mind. Okay. While it's loading, I don't know what. I say that the story was kinda good, but in the same time kinda confusing because... I don't know. This is the same thing with Honkai too. When they have this order somehow with... I can react this by the moment. I'm not gonna dwell too much. But yeah. I think this is the last bit of Fontaine left. I'm gonna do as much as I can from Chloe Quest. Maybe gonna go for 4 hours. No, I already think, yeah. I only have an hour. No, an hour left. I'd like to say. No. The point I want to say that I'm gonna do quests or at least start it to some degree and see how far I can go. Okay. Oh my god, my voice is dying. Okay. Let's do Crane side. And hey, the more I race in this game, the more guys you get a bonus. Wait, do I have to be sponsored by it or... I don't know how Twitch work with game, but from what I can tell, if you watch someone play this, you get some bonus.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorand over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
Oh, come on. I wanted to take a picture.
Still no dice?
Still no dice. A horrible pity. Maybe I should have secreted that. Why? Why is Navia sad?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Wait. For me, I thought she friend that they actually have to go out and work. Because if I'm right, this is supposed to be like their version of D&D.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
Trying to find the last missing members to fill up. I'm not happy to see that they get along now, although I can always see the fan out of these two playing D&D.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Okay, I kinda wish I can take screenshots. But hey, I can take it later on.
Navia, Cloran, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
This is...
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Okay, this... We turn from a dramatic... Okay, I'm not gonna say actually dramatic, but from dramatic to comedy now.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
That'd be the dream. Easy.
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
There's a top for that? Okay.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Latest D&D? Isn't D&D like, you know, the drama with that is, you can never know what could really happen? Okay, I never actually played D&D, so I just know by pop culture. Okay, I kinda play like once, but yeah, it's not for me.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Okay,
anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Really, Paimon really never can count as a person. Why not?
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Oh wait, Cohen is the DM.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Cloran the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wait, so we actually have to go places?
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
The GM? The guy mess. Wait, why is... Okay, the chat bagala again. Wait, I'm still slashing in on YouTube.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Like a true D&D. Oh boy, I hope no one's gonna be the bug. Oh, hello! What do we have here?
Welcome
Oh, can I take picture?
for tailoring services.
No. Okay, this is the best I can take.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Wait. Huh. For me, I thought it's gonna be Navia, Traveler, Paimon, and they need one more.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorian simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
Well, that's how you convince your friends. Wake them the first thing in the morning to get them.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
That was... Somehow she really know how to convince them.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorian?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Ah, right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Hobby?
Wow.
A small hobby, huh?
I'm so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Okay, this is a good one.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear
Isn't that
boundary
the
between my
job?
professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Sure. The same person that can hunt Keelys in the forest.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though. That might be something I could accomplish.
Don't get her angry.
No, that's not what I meant.
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Wow, a unique model.
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
Are we gonna dress up still?
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
We get there.
Just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Paimon is easy to
many a
please.
determined gaze before me. Very well. Head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
I should actually call that the gang, the hand gang from Honkai. Okay, where to go? Too loud. Okay, where to? This one. Although usually D&D is on a table and not going to place to place.
Into the shadows.
Look alive!
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Ready.
Wait, was it? Or is here?
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
The what? Wait, do people do, how to say, D&D picnic?
The phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
British.
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I can bet you one YouTuber I know is gonna love this.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great, but I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession.
The character with... Wait, what are those things on the table?
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Okay, this is... Wait. Since when did she has that on her? Something I kinda wish that was an option. And not just for some cutscene.
In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice!
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Kinda like in real life.
Not like she ever
So,
did something.
for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Oh, come on.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
Come on, for me I thought you're gonna use some kind of code name or something.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh no. She's gonna be the
Those
bad
skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Cooking? Are we a hunter or a doctor or a chef or inside? Wait, right? I don't think that's gonna matter. Inside?
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Oops.
So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Oh, too.
Sure, what do you want to learn?
Okay, that was kind of my mistake. Okay.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick this one because it sounds smaller, goofy.
Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
I love this too. Oh, why do I keep you around?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, come on, Javier.
I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
So now we're gonna give each of them the skill that they usually have in their kit. Why not? Oh my.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon.
She
Let's
just
learn
make
running,
things
then.
complicated.
Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
And people wonder why the DM are cruel as you sign videos and stuff.
Well, now
This
that
is their
everyone's
revenge.
more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the 2?
Oh, come on.
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer.
Oh, come on. This is a poison D&D. You never know what's gonna happen. You have to roll with it. Literally roll of the dice.
For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences.
Oh my god, I just forgot that we have a new game mode now. What is called? Wait, I don't think it's actually available, is it? I'm gonna check that later.
If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Oh boy, this. Oh wait, this is not the next story. Oh boy. Yeah, if we lose the 50-50, we cannot redo it. Can you actually fail this?
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Wait, they can each go either way? Oh, hey, Cab. the ING is in the Gacha Gamble too, blood food. Ah, boy, I'm gonna have too much fun. I think I'm not gonna cover too much.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
Why do I feel they're gonna be scripted?
How would you like to play?
I feel even when it's gonna be scripted and not much. It's gonna be different. So why not?
Are you sure?
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly, I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because... a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Wait. Huh? Okay. I can see that you go all out. Now this is a visual novel.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashosei Hunters.
Huh? Okay, they're really going all in on this. Actually, I'm gonna feel sad because it's gonna be just a character quest. Imagine if they actually try to do this occasionally. I think they're gonna do it. Yeah, I can actually see this be the team on the next islands. Wait, no, not islands. Actually, are we gonna go back to the islands? Hmm.
Sometime later,
Wait a
as a
minute,
member
this is
of the
sponsored.
Marashosei Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashosei hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marashosei hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself.
Huh?
The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
Oh boy, I know that I see that often, but man, I think maybe it wasn't a mistake to make this 3D. Although, how can you turn 2D into action? Open world game, actually. Actually, this stuff doesn't get to leak that easily. I think they actually have this. Actually, I'm soon not tackle leaks because sometimes you just see in your timeline and kind of have to avoid it. But I really didn't expect this.
What say you to
Okay.
traveling together?
Wait, do there
We can help
others?
each other out on the road.
Okay, who? Let's see who's next.
Okay, count me in.
This one is not different.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashosei hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
Look who's speaking.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marcia Say hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Why do that sounds like a conflict of doing this? Huh, the better band.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashosei hunter right here.
I think we can all see the... I kind of noticed the pattern with the gears and stuff to say that, yeah, this is Fontaine.
I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child. I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits.
Yeah, so we are hunters. Oh, wait, now I notice the bells too. Man, I really wish we could keep this on us. I think it was the best choice to pick. But wait, I think I picked the other one inside, didn't I? Or did I make a mistake again, like when I did with 14? So sorry, I tried to pick Lance, but then I accidentally picked the book Summon, and yeah, I have to learn with that mistake.
That's wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission, why don't we take some time to confirm what we need to do?
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashosei hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kinda reminds Paimon of Mondstadt!
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You
Well,
look
that
up
was...
and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've
I'm
read
kinda
are
surprised
anything to go
you-
by, taverns are usually full of information.
You know what? One day we're gonna see ourselves version of this, and yeah. But I'm not. But I'm kind of surprised we're using monster. Like, oh hello. Wait. So that means we're not gonna get a chance to play as Crane. Oh, let me see. Ooh, she has a weapon. You know, if there be a weapon that I really want to gacha, it'd be this one. Okay, so I guess Link has his. I guess actually do these ones. And she has hers. Although, so this actually counts. Wait, actually I can. So this can actually count as like a sword. It's more of a chain. Oh wait, what do we have? Wait, oh wait, this is me. Oh wait, this is me. Oh no. Wait, can I switch up? Yeah, I can switch up. Hmm. I think I'm okay for now. Of course, noblesse. Noblesse. Come on, Hoyovas. Is that how to... Oh. Shit, eh? Oh wait, I have resonance, aren't I? With the... Shit. No, I cannot check it.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I
Really?
suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
Why does she look familiar? And hey, you could not make portraits for NPCs too? Although, now that I think I asked him too much.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
All Farina, I used to get him back.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Now we are back in the game. Why does she sound familiar?
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
That's my job.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Farina goes all out.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for
Oh
saying
wait,
this,
this is
but
very
you
much.
don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Okay, this is...
Clorian must have broke character for a second.
Can you blame her?
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Miss, we'd love to learn more about the monsters you mentioned. If you're willing to open up to us, we might just be able to help resolve the troubles you're facing.
Wait, was that me or I
You
didn't?
weren't even the one that learned persuasion.
My troubles, you say?
I'm sorry,
I'm
Farina.
not sure they're so easily resolved, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share them with you. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
She really forcing her hand, isn't she? Man, I have like this grin in my face. Oh my god. I need to drink some water after so much love.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city. As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
She's gonna do a male
Although
voice.
he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
I can bet you pro NBA have a lot of fun with this. And I bet, actually, I'm not be surprised even before this or after this got into D&D.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Oh boy. Should I let the wild card go? Thinking that's his job, or Farina going? Let's go, Farina.
A performance? I've never played a role-playing game like this before, but even I can tell that suggestion is pretty far-fetched. Is a performance check really going to help here? All right. Ahem. By the harbor's grace, a lone boat
The Union?
lies and rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest.
Okay. Okay. Say what you want about Genshin, although I know half of the time you just fake hate. But I mean that has when they go all out, they go.
In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find where creatures born of evil weave their grand design. Blocked the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin.
Okay, something was weird because I did click, but then I have to click again.
But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please go out and kill those monsters for us. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Yeah, alright, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Farina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
I hope you're not gonna plan to visit the monster anytime soon.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
You know, it'd be kind of cool if we actually see monster characters, although I cannot doubt it. Although, if I'm correct, didn't the hunters originate from Fontaine, not from Monster? Although I think Monster is used more for the classic D&D setup. Ah, wait, what?
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low.
Wait, wasn't a fountain here?
He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marechaussee hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location.
Do Cranberry voice other characters? Because this voice kind of sounds familiar.
Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Okay, let's try those. Maybe we get the voice. That voice kill him.
Hey! Not everything can be solved with food.
I disagree.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
You know, maybe it'd be kind of cool if they're gonna make a mod where it's kind of D&D or how like and stuff can happen. Maybe AI could have some use for that. But again, that's a big dream. So for expanded, I'm kind of curious if we're gonna get.
If I understood correctly,
Oh, we're
there
back
are currently
here.
2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marechaussee hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Okay, I need just a second. I need to drink some water. I'm gonna be back in a second, promise. Okay, I'm excited.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
Huh? Does it?
No. All Marashose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marashose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Cloran?
From my master.
Huh.
Her master?
A master? You mean Miss Petronia?
Oh?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marashose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marashose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see.
Wait, man.
That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which
Look
problem
what's
should we
attacking.
tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I'm kinda doubting this is gonna be important, so guess we can face monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
And we're going back. Back to the place.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Okay, this is a night.
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help the city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
This could even Navia and Lynette can go on. Maybe.
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either.
You're not? I'm not be surprised the VA. Actually, I don't think all the VA plays the game. I mean, everywhere with their own. I mean, I kinda knew some VA from Honkai played the game with the character. Like Topaz, Celis, Clara, but I kinda...
I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat my mine!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh, now I can... Ow! Why do I feel that's gonna be a deal? Oh boy.
Terra Smash! To dust!
A round of applause!
Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
The next battle round begins now.
Come alive! Ow! A proper send-off! From the Spinolith, this one's got your name on it!
Oh, come on.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Ooh.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
You never play Dark Souls.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Oh, come on. Way back here.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Yeah, like we usually do. Although they may be happy here, Andy.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow! Where did the time go?
Time flies when you have fun.
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? We're gonna change place? Yeah, I'm not be surprised. People actually do D&D outside or somewhere. Although I can take account of the possibility of, I don't know, bad weather. Man. I think I'm gonna call it a day too, and the rest being recorded.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa! They really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Well...
Ooh, what story are we gonna hear?
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Wait, Sovereign or? Oh, come on.
My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
I can already see the fan art of this.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Cloran, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
Give or try.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Huh? Wait, she has a... She have a pet.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous!
Why do I feel she got along with it?
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
Oh my god.
5.
Oh, come on.
Well, Did you win?
I guess so, but I can only see the other type of fun that people are gonna do. Unfortunately. I mean, I know she was OP, but come on.
No, I lost.
Huh?
So you're saying you actually became the Geo Bishop's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
What the backside?
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
Okay, I'm kind of... She was Batman.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh, she just disappeared? Oh, wait. No, I don't think... Ooh, that means she could be playable maybe in the future.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house, but Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorand?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorand had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorand's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorand and Navi are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorand. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Wait, so... Oh boy. Where did everyone go?
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh,
Oh boy.
I'm good. Thanks.
Oh boy, I can see... I thought I can see the finale of this.
Just between the two of us,
it was nothing special.
And that...
Yeah, it hurt.
Oh.
Does that have a name that fit? Okay. I think I'm gonna call it a day. How long did I say? Oh. Wow. Well. Oh boy. Well, today was a productive day. I got a C1. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the weapon. I'm okay. Although it could have been actually nice if I actually got her weapon, but I think I'm never gonna touch it. I think I'm gonna save up for Amy in case she actually interesting. But yeah. The Archon Quest was kinda actually. Let me check that again. Okay. So wait. 6? Wait, did I mistake? Oh, I know. So this is indeed after. Wait, yeah, I think they'll appear after I finish it. Ah, no. Okay. That was kind of a mistake, but who in the world? Oh, wait. Acting? Wait, interlude. Oh, yeah, I think we have to. Wait, do we still need an interlude here? What? Interlude here? Oh, bad idea. Oh, wait, this has 2 interludes? Okay. This was my mistake. Okay. Sometimes I just...
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my...
Well, that's gonna be it for today. So, I legit forget shit stuff again. But that's gonna be all. See you maybe in the next update when we do maybe MA quest, or if that's gonna be a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot she's doing too. Sorry. So yeah. Oh yeah.
I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Okay. I need to remember myself not to close again because I need to record that. Okay. Really, I think I'm gonna take a break after this. Then I'm gonna record the rest. I thought I could maybe skip recordings and yeah, but for the next 2 weeks we have the what's left. Wait, no, I think I have to upload just 2 more episodes to finish Honkai Star Rail, and that's gonna be all. Next week, I kinda have an idea for something, but I need to check that. But we're gonna continue with Tales as normal, and yeah. Oh wait, I remember. This Friday we're gonna have the Honkai special, aka the Firefly timeout to say how much we have to wait. And I think this weekend update or the second week update is gonna be that. And again, I should okay, let me see who's live today. I think people now still doing the Archon Quest first or Gadget Arcane. I hope I don't get. Okay. Hey, I think I found some terrain. So yeah, see you guys next time. Hey, this was something. And hope that you got your primers after this. Huh? No.